We do have this though. This little. We got one rainbow level completed, and nobody say we get no rainbow levels completed. But yeah, 32 actually looked like possible, right? Like 32 looked like it might not be impossible. So that'd be a nice thing to start on. Something that's not impossible. I got it. There's only 2 categories. There's no experience and some experience. Tried to keep it simple there, okay? Just because I like know more about the game than 99.8% of people doesn't mean it counts as more than some experience, okay? Hey there, Super Killer. And I mean, one other thing I was considering is doing like have us set up a separate poll so like non-supporters could still put in like 1 vote instead of the 4 vote supporters get or something like that. So that's something I might also do. I'm not sure. FF6 would be a cool game to stream. I'll get right on that. Oh, bam! I've already done it, and my time traveling powers are kicking in very nice. You can check the VODs. I've inserted them into the past, so you can check it out. It was a little bit of a bizarre run in some ways, but had some good voice moments, and it's all well. Hey there, Stone Cold. Been a while indeed. How's it going? Cinemio, welcome. Okay, so how possible is this level? What can we do with this that's meaningful? Like, pushing it out here is probably just stupid. Probably. I could get someone, like, up here if I wanted to. That doesn't seem terribly fruitful. We could push this on top of a Snakebird here, which, by default, wouldn't be meaningful, and I don't think it'll ever be meaningful. Because they can't manipulate that. Even if I have them, like, facing away because I'd push them into that little gap, they would just drop the block when they move away, so... Hey, Devin. We played through most of Dark Souls 2 on stream already, no that's all. Should be highlighted anyway, I think it is. Just didn't do the DLC stuff. Okay, so basically the trickiness here is that this portal is kind of blocking the exit here. Oh wait, is this... Oh. I see something that makes this look maybe possible. I see things that might be good. So, yeah, I think actually this is fine. Let's just push that there for right now. Let's see about this. No, but then how do we get the second one through? There's a couple different ways to get the first one through. So I'm like seeing stuff like this guy could like go here and then maybe... Oh, they can't actually push him back in though, no. I was thinking they could like push him back into the portal, but that wouldn't work anyway. I mean, you can do that and then be pushed like this, but then they go back over here. Wait. What if we go like this? Oh, but then they're facing that way. Wait, no, that's fine though, because then we go like this. They can't go through. Easy peasy. I told you that level looked possible. That level wasn't impossible. Hey, will you look at that? We found another level that wasn't impossible, guys. Look at that. We're up to what? Okay, so we figured out the first, I guess, 0 count. So first 8 levels were not impossible. And then 32 wasn't, and like 30 and maybe 22 or something. We're up to like 10 levels in this game that weren't impossible now, I think. Yeah, you can check your Twitch messages, Nevin. Otherwise, I guess I've still got the link handy from sending it to Gunther there, so I'll just send you the link there. But there's a few other notes in the message if you'd like to check it out. Hey there, Ink Nuttin. I know, we're up to a double-digit number of not impossible levels. That's very different from your solution on that level, huh, Tricky? Interesting. Interesting. It looked like there were a few other things there that might work, but that's what came to be right there. Okay, we're probably going to be hopping into an impossible level now. What impossible level do we want to do? I guess we've got only 2 levels that actually open up other levels, right? We got 42 and 40 here. Then 37's the lowest unbeaten level. What was I don't know. I mean, I guess 45 would also open that up. All right, let's look at 40 real quick. Oh yeah, this one. No, nope. What was this one? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. This is... Oh no. But, and... Oh no. Because I think they both need to be 3s to be able to get to the exit, but, and... Ah. Okay, that's horrifying also. Let's take a quick look at 37. Oh my, okay. Huh. There's a lot of room up here that doesn't really do much. I'm just gonna do something that I don't think works. I want to make sure. Oh, right. That definitely doesn't work if. Well, we can do it this way though. Yep. Like that just kills him, right? It doesn't go into the portal. Okay, that's what I wanted to see real quick. This level might be doable. .42's a difficult speed level. Huh. I don't think I don't think I like this too much. I don't think I like this too much. And just again to verify, we can't. Oh, we can do that actually. We can push its tail into a portal too. Okay, that's probably really important. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've done that before. Look at Red, he's so excited about like shoving Green into a portal. Because he knows, screw Green, Red wins this round. Wait, what? What? Easiest level, easy game, guys. Easy game every time. Easy game every time. Apparently 37's like the easiest level of the game for me. Hey, Snake! Alright, I mean, we've been doing this for like freaking 5-10 minutes and we've gotten 2 answers instantly. Last time we played Snakebird, we did it for like 3 hours and got 3 or something like that. Yeah, you missed it, Calanders. I got it instantly. No problem. I can do that one again. I think I can repeat that, right? Just go. So then we have red push them over there. And then red's just like, see ya. And green's like, hey, I can go out too. Done. Alright, well then. Oh, yeah, that opened up, 38, did we not have that? Yeah, we didn't. No, I think we maybe did. I might do some other, putt-putt or, humongous entertainment speedrun sometime. I don't know, nothing's gonna really compare to the zoo, though. This is interesting, they actually set it up like, yeah, green can just leave if they want. And they're just ready to leave, and then we got this portal over here. Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, I've seen this before. This was unlocked. That's what I thought. Yeah, this definitely looked pretty bizarre. I mean, there's lots of ways to get one up, but one's already up. Like that's not really an issue. So I'm loosely picturing interesting things like having one snake standing tall here to block off the portal so they can. Wait, that doesn't help them climb up though. Anyway. And what's with the like space here? That's... oh, you can coil up and be lifted up to get out there. Okay, that's probably just the answer? Let's see. Does this straighten them out or... yeah, it does. Okay. Wait, oh wait, we need to do it later, not earlier, right? Oh, never mind. Didn't think it would be that easy. That would make too much sense. It's like we just get to wreck another level? No. But that would have been it if that. But that's the right idea, ish. We've only got these 3 spaces there though, so we need to do something a little bit fancy. Oops, I wanted to do that with him. Like, what if we? No. I mean, we can do something along those lines. We just need to figure out how to position. Green needs to be like to the left one. Okay. So green needs to be here before it moves up and starts doing its shenanigans. And then red can just bounce it in, and we're good, I think. Boom! 3 non-impossible levels, man. Portals are easy. Holy crap. Look at that. Look at that. Where in the world's Carmen San Diego, Super Killer? mean, I can't tell if these levels are just like extra easy, if I just happen to generally have the right mindset for those levels, or if I just am on the ball tonight. I don't know. But that's 3 levels in like 10 minutes or something. I don't know. This is pretty hype. I'm sure the next level we try is going to be impossible. I don't know if have we looked at 45. We probably looked at 45. Oh geez, not knowing you can undo moves in this stake, that would not be fun. Oh man, that would just be like tedious and stupid puzzle design. It's like, oh, made a mistake, guess I gotta restart the level and remember what I did. So I have no idea how much you're joking about that, Super Killa, but I've actually heard Hootie Pop has like surprisingly good mechanics, like really good mechanics. Like it's more than just a casual like Bejeweled clone. It actually does like a really good job of implementing that sort of puzzle system. I've never played it. I probably still never will, but I've heard that there's actual value there. Oh yeah, this, no. I hate everything about this level. That's like the worst thing that exists. Let's just pretend 45 doesn't exist. I'm running out of options. Everything's terrible. I can only run from them for so long. Oh yeah, this was this one again. Right. What was 39? You actually can't stream it, Super Killa. It's one of the few games that is just straight up banned for streaming on Twitch. Even though there is a censored version on Steam. And this looks kind of terrifying too. Got our 5 length. I mean, do we just... I guess if we could get the pegs in place, that's actually good enough, right? So the trick is actually just like this doesn't look impossible. It just looks hard. We just have to get the pegs in their slots and then climb up. Easier said than done. So we can't... Okay. You're so glad you can decline gifts on Steam, huh? Hey, we played Bad Rats on stream, but it was an adventure. Am I like already wrecked from this position? Doesn't seem like I should be, but maybe I am. Maybe I need the both of them under there in some fashion. Oh, I could maybe put the other one on top. Can I do this? No, no, I can't lift it up that way anyway. That's because then, whee. I mean, I guess I could technically lift it up that way. Chaos Prophet, yes! I opened that up and did it in like 2 minutes. And then I did another one, and then I did another one. Like, we've been crushing it so far. And this level again doesn't look impossible, but it does look hard. That's again just gonna drop it there. Ready-made killer, welcome. There, Typhon. That's kind of what we're trying to do. We're trying to shove one of these guys in the slot. I mean, this seems like a pretty straightforward level where you need to put peg 1 into slot 1, peg 2 into slot 2, and climb up. Straightforward is potentially a misnomer, because it's still probably kind of tricky to get them into the slots, but... Devin. Mostly I was feeling pretty lethargic, and like, well, this is not exactly a lethargy game. I play incredibly few of those. It is physically not taxing, so it seemed like a better choice than some of my other options. We do probably need both pegs in, right? Hey, Scritches. Rough Galaxy, welcome. Thanks for those. I mean, this does get them both to the other side, sort of, but I don't know if this situation is quite tenable. Well, maybe. It's interesting. Just sprout another head in your neck and then shove with it. Arguably the best song from the NES. Like, we can do that, but that doesn't do anything except cause sadness. Boom. Got there. I think... Oh, no, never mind. Gotta do that first and then... Oh, uh-oh. Oh, well, you look at that! That level's not impossible either! What is even going on? Did my brain just, like, adapt to Snakebird since we last played it or something? Because this was 4 levels that weren't impossible in a row. It was 4 levels! That's unprecedented, an utterly unprecedented amount of not impossible levels. Hotfix nerfed the entire game. So it would seem. How's it going, Bro Shock? Yeah, I figured out all of the levels that I haven't immediately doped out of. That's pretty accurate. Oh yeah, I was about to say, did we look at Star 3? And we did, and I specifically remember we wanted to pretend we never had. So I'm not even looking at Star 3 again. So I guess it's probably Star 1 or 42 that we're maybe doing next. Yeah, pretty sure everything left is impossible, but we'll find out. Oh, no, I don't even want to look at this. This destroys me. And then this like up here is like interesting. There doesn't really seem like there's nothing you can do with that up there. But it mocks me. Makes it look like maybe something could happen. Alright, is there any possible way these don't both need to be 3-link stakes? Adal Moores, welcome to the chat. Apparently, Scritches. I don't. Creaky, feel free to comment if those like levels we just crushed were like easy levels or something if you want. But I'm definitely been crushing these ones. Oh no! But it's easy to get one to get both of them, and then even then I don't know how easy it is to get out. But yeah, no, then it's still like impossible to get out, so that doesn't even help. Doesn't even help if we do it wrong. This one looks pretty impossible. I don't know what you're talking about, Chinoid. I haven't figured out the specifics of the impossibilities yet, but it definitely feels relatively impossible. But let's see what we got going for us here. Oh, we can't snake down there anyway. Yeah, this doesn't do anything for us. What can we do anywhere for any value? Oh, wait. I got an idea. You need to be... Well, someone needs to be positioned... Oh, but that's not possible? Or is it? We can't do... Yeah, no, never mind. We can't do that. I'm basically trying to, like, push one of them so that they're facing this way. Then they can land here when they fall down and they could escape still. And there's so limited options here. We can feel pretty confident each Snakebird needs to be 3 length here, I think. Because there's just no other way to cross there. That's a completely narrow gap. There's no way any other Snakebird could help them get there. There's no alternative path. There's no going over the spike in a creative way like there was on the other level that I thought something like this had to be a certain way and it wasn't. Freaking 42, right? I don't know. Maybe. Rip Twitch? Question mark? Everything looks fine on my end so far. I feel like it's about to pop up that the stream died or something when you say something like that, but... Oh, that's how we get one into position to do that. Alright, so let's do that first then, huh? Nope, no. So he falls down there. Green can move over here. Shove him right there. I mean, this feels like this is part of the solution, but then what? Okay, oh, then Green can go like this. How do we escape? Like, red can escape on their own, but can green escape? Green has no escape. I mean, even if I don't, kill him right away, green has no, Wait. Green has an escape? What am I talking about? Right here. Done! Boom! What is even going on here? Don Bob's like, no, I was so close. I see those messages come in after I've already gotten there. So that's kind of amusing to me. Okay, 44. This is interesting. Ooh. Over here, huh? Interesting. So we pretty decidedly need a 4 and a 2, I think. Yeah, we need a 4 and a 2. So we need one Snakebird to get both of these fruits. But changing my mind about the speedruns now. Well... Okay, this is definitely on the trickier side of things. Getting to the actual exits should be trivial. 4 and 2, no problem. Thomas Sparta, what is this madness? You got lots of valid questions. I remember having valid questions the other night. This is Snakebird. This is a brutally difficult puzzle game. where you've got some number of these snakebirds, and if there's any fruit on the level, they need to collect that fruit, and then all of the snakebirds need to make it to that little exit portal up here. Occasionally you have some other fancy things like these portals to dance with. Oh, right, that's not gonna go the way I wanted to. No, it's not gonna be that easy. But I think that's step one, Dad. I think that's step one. Maybe? I feel like that's something we need to do anyway. It's possible we need to do that second. Because we might need to support ourselves with the fruit. Foist. I don't really see a lot of benefit from supporting ourselves with the fruit when we're only too long, though. Hopefully it doesn't die again, Scritches. Thomas Sparto, thank you. Yeah, so the running joke in this game is that every level in Snakebird is impossible until suddenly it's not. And mostly that is held pretty true. But the last few we've done have actually been surprisingly possible, and it's been a very different surprise from what we're used to here. Like, I think we do need 3 length to be able to get that in the first place, so I think we do, like, we are done with step 1. How do we maneuver ourselves to give this red snakebird that delicious strawberry? There's no way to block the portal such that we can go over the space without it being a problem. Hey, Road Crosser. And I could fall back here and be supported by green there. Does that have any value? I don't think so, because then, yeah, you can only move to kill yourself, which doesn't really do anything. Comrade Nugget, once again, continuing that subscription. Very much appreciated, comrade. All the support you've given the stream. That was the worst change by far, Road Crosser. Well, and the thing is, like, I actually, I mean, I even like the Kool-Aid Man reasonably well. Like, I've got no problem with it, oh yeah, I just really liked the Huzzah. There's a reason our emote is named Huzzah, not oh yeah. Although, I mean, if you weren't here earlier, I mean, this is perfect, right? We got, because we got this T-shirt action going right here. So if you want an oh yeah, we got that covered too. We got a huzzah, we got an oh yeah, we got it covered in either way, man. And it was interesting, like when I first saw the new translation, like and played through it or whatever, I was like, huh, that's just like worse, right? That seems like a pretty bad writing. And then I went back to the old fan translation. It's like, oh, yeah, no, the writing's actually just bad. I still love Game Story, but doesn't really have particularly great writing. It's got a lot of charm, though. Ton of charm. Oh, right, I can just do this. For some reason I thought that was one space too short, but we have to be able to get like away from this portal now. And that's not how we do it. Whee! I like that it even checks that the other one can't follow it through, so we can actually have two Snakebirds go through a portal in one turn. That's interesting. I don't know if that's ever relevant in this game. Tricky, that's something to keep in mind for speedruns if it might ever matter sometime. You can actually have two Snakebirds potentially go through a portal at once. It looked like, anyway. How is that blocked off? Wait, why is that blocked off, actually? Maybe it doesn't work. Okay, never mind. I think that's... what I just said was a blatant lie. I think what I just said was a blatant lie. Can we do anything... I'm just kind of looking at where he's going to end up, like, kind of landing. If we can position ourselves to save that in some fashion. So yeah, we can definitely get the fruit. Get it like this as well. I don't think that really changes much of anything. Yeah, we can still get into the same sort of positions either way. How can we save our red snaky birdie friend here? No, that doesn't save him, does it? Oh, can I go back in the portal? Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, because it's going to be blocked down there. That's too bad. Wait, can I... No, that's bouncing it won't do it either, obviously. This is just as bad, right? So we're still dead no matter what we do. So yeah, there's nothing of value we can do with this, I don't think. There's so few options here, I'm just going to quickly brute force this tree to make sure there's nothing that makes any sense. So yeah, that's no good. Quick, move up after you move over, green. No, that wouldn't help anyway, but... Just try every permutation from the starting state. Every game, every puzzle, yeah? You can just solve them all, like, instantly. That way. What else can we do? Yeah, that doesn't give me the time to move over. It doesn't help anything otherwise. And yeah, we already established we needed a 4 and a 2, so we can't like switch their positions around or anything. Hey, Chronometrics! Yeah, it seems like the zigzag, like that's the only reasonable way to catch them, and then they can't go anywhere from there. Is there any other way we can actually just avoid the portal? It really doesn't seem like it. Is there any other way we can get this other than those two paths, which are effectively the same? Because we can always turn the top one into the zigzag one there, the L into the zigzag. It's definitely within the realm of impossible. It's where we're at the point where it feels like I've done all of the possible things. He sees hope. I see nothing but death. We're basically just doing the do stupid stuff to make sure we're not missing something. Ooh, what about this? Okay, what about this? That looks promising. Sort of. But then how do we get out of here? We can do that. And we have no room to, like, maneuver anywhere else, huh? Oh, but then... we still can't get past the portal, though. Okay, so we need to actually pick green up in some fashion here. Oh, right. But, I mean, picking them up doesn't matter unless they can go back into the portal, which they might be able to do, but then I can't do that because... What? How do we get past the portal? No way of blocking the portal. That's a problem I didn't expect to have to deal with. That's troubling. Like, I'm picturing ways to maybe make the green light be on top of the portal, but that still doesn't let me get... Oh, maybe it lets me get red into position? Okay, that looks possible. If we could get green just on top of this portal here, red can snake around and then just fall down here, and then green can move on top of it and... Oh wait, would that trigger the portal again, though? That might trigger the portal again. mean, I guess we can try it. But yeah, I think when it tries to move over, the tail will be over the portal. Yeah, that'll just trigger it, right? Unless it won't because we're already on top of it. I know I've seen this interaction before, I just don't remember how it worked. Is there an easy way to test it right now? No, probably not. Okay, that counts as a test of that. Okay. So that should work then. There we go. Okay. That was a little awkward to get around that portal there. Little awkward. And chat is definitely implying there was something like way easier than doing that, but I don't know, it's curious. I didn't see any other way to get past the portal. And I've been finding that very interesting in this game too, Tricky. Like, again, like it's a game that has relatively limited like constraints and like what you can actually do in a given level. So it doesn't really. It seems like the type of puzzle game that usually there would just be one solution to each level, like for the most part, and one with like multiple like relatively distinct solutions would be kind of the exception. But apparently we've been seeing a lot of those, and that's pretty cool. And like almost just breaks my brain even more. It's like, oh good, there were multiple solutions that we aren't seeing. Not just the one solution we're not seeing. Trying to understand Tricky's setup there. I don't think I understand this at all. Oh, did you have like one of them on top of this portal and get this fruit first? Huh. Oh wow. Oh, oh right, I'm still blocking the portal there. There. No, that doesn't work either. Still getting the banana first, oh, okay. It's like now I've like almost seen the possibilities to do some crazy stuff over here. But... Oh, right. Yeah, so that was something that I saw and then ended up dismissing. It's like, okay, it doesn't look like that's gonna work. It doesn't seem like there's any way to have red fall like these 3 spots onto this this strawberry. So I guess I won't worry about that. Let's look at other options. Glad other options ended up giving a solution still. Let's not. Let's just hide star 3. Let's hide star 3. Oh yeah, Road Crosser. That's actually kind of interesting that someone would have made a level editor custom for these mechanics. Because Snakebird's relatively unknown. This has like 12,000 owners on Steam, and it's been out for like a year. It's not a very big or well-known game. Although it probably was also released on like mobile or something like that. I would guess from like the a lot of the design. I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it. Denying it only makes it stronger. Maybe Star 3 got hotfixed too. I mean, I don't remember what it looked like. I've already erased that painful memory from my brain. I remember what Star 1 looks like. This is an interesting setup, by the way. Like, you get to see this level after completing level 5. So you complete this with one little Snakebird, 2 fruits, and some crazy little zigzag in action. You complete that, then you're like, huh, Star 1, that's probably like kind of a extra difficult level, let's take a look. And the map's like zoomed out crazily, there's 3 Snakebirds instead of 1, there's this giant impassable gap with like these crazy spikes at the top. This is just like such a stark contrast to what you were just doing the first time you can see this level. So, I mean, default thought here is that we need to, like, get this, like, hanging up here. Oh my god. It doesn't even... but... There's so... The gaps are so big. I mean, it seems like we just have to do that, though, right? Like, there's no other reason this stuff exists up here. There's 3 gaps, so you can't get it like all the way on top up here. That's actually impossible, right? 2, 3, because there's 4 there. So yeah, I would need to be inside here. Hey there, Mr. Bunnykins. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, jump. Snakebirds, I mean, they got bird in the name. They just need to sprout their wings. They need to learn how to fly. It's time to leave these nest clouds here and just fly. Fly to the portal. It's so inviting. Come on, Red. I believe in you. You can do it. Go, go, go! Try again! I guess Red's not ready. Red's not ready to spread its wings. Wait, all 3 Road Crosser? That's the wrong number of Cave Story soundtracks to add to your library. The answer is like maybe 2.1. That's probably the correct answer. Of the number of Cave Story soundtracks to add is between 1 and 2.1. I'm gonna be forever, I don't know, bitter. It's not exactly the right sentiment, but it's partially accurate, at least. Bitter how butchered the quote-unquote new soundtrack was for Cave Story Plus. But Moonsong, that version of Moonsong is actually good. I like that version of Moonsong. But, like, basically every other song in that set is butchered and makes me angry. Screws do not unscrew, elephant. That's just a little visual effect. Farewell, bunny. Don't really have a good idea how we start going about any of this. I mean, I almost hate that, like, we know that we need to get this up here, because it means, like, there's some level of possibility to this, rather than me just, like, being like, yup, it's impossible, let's not worry about that right now. But, like, we got these little platforms here, where you can, like, kind of maneuver this up and, like, gradually, like, shift it over here. Oh, that's exactly 12, Bro Shock. I actually counted. Like, moved left a dozen times. I thought that might not be enough times, but if we moved left 12 times in one turn, then we would make it with blue. We would still need to do at least some chicanery. I guess red could help green get up there, and then red could get up themselves. Okay. So if we had three times that we could move 12 full spaces in one action, we could get there. How do we get height on this thing also? Okay, we have to have someone lifting someone else up to give it height. Like so. Let's Blue, like, hop down here, get underneath. Could easily, like, shift this one space over in either direction with red doing some things if we wanted to. But, so, like, what the hell do we do after this is here? Like, where does that leave us? 1, 2, 3, gap. So this is this cursor here is a solid block. Mr. Magnificent! As always, one of the longest supporters of the stream, original supporters on Patreon. How's it going, sir? Like, that's still... Oh, no, it's... Okay. Okay, I'm starting to see... I need a second mouse cursor. Like, I want to, like, tag this, like, put a flag on this block or something. Like, we're playing Minesweeper. Fun is relative in brutal puzzle games, but yeah, I guess I'd say we're having fun. So a basic idea. I want something I can, like, put on the screen there in that spot. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, and then they fall down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the other one can fall off. Oh wait, no they can't. Can they? Oh no, yeah, they can. I just counted where they were and was treating that like where something else was. Okay. And then the last one. Okay, so as long as we can get up there and all in that situation, we can get the last part. Oh yeah, instantiation. Well, no, that would be... Oh. That would still just be, the stream lag, though, right? Because that just means that, like, if you're getting the stream, like, 10 seconds late, then, that's why they can respond before I talk to them, because they heard it 10 seconds before you did, or whatever. The solution to this level is your favorite, huh? Oh, jeez. Not so confident I like the sound of that. Let's bring blue back down one, just in case that matters. The solution is crying. Crying's against the rules, Prismatic. Screaming. Screaming is against the rules, in fact. Okay, so somehow... How do we cover that last gap? The sheer force of will, basically, huh? We need green in on this action somewhere. Maybe green should be doing the pushing red's doing right now. I don't know. We arrange that? We could probably arrange that. This is crazy. Oh, I guess we could technically push it in from the top too if we wanted to, but we still need one more space over, but we could do that easily enough. Sort of. Yeah, I think Star 2 was fairly easy, but it wasn't, I don't know, interesting. Does that at all work? No. Abandoned ship! This whole thing's falling down. It's, got some interesting stuff going on here anyway. Now we can push it back with green in the right spot. Okay, okay. Now how do we not leave any Snakebirds behind? We need to get them up on these platforms here. And then of course we've got this here, so there's just a single file lane to make this madness. And that we can't do that right now, right? Because then we have no way for these guys to both get over. No. I really want to do this right now, though. I really want to do this right now because I don't know how I move this piece over left more later. That song indeed was from Chrono Trigger Symphonic. Good ear, Scritches. Greetings, Gamma. Alright, so we've basically we've got like most of step 1. We've got most of step 3-ish. Maybe that's actually step 5, I don't know. But we need to figure out the in-between a little bit here, huh? But anyway, we got it at least on here. That's good. This is good good start. Don't I hope not, Bro Shock. You put one of them up here. I mean, they could fall down on top of another one here and get out. There is a gap here. Please, no. Although, considering the existence of this, yeah, you need things to go on top, don't you? Yeah, because this exists, you actually do need them to go on top. Damn it! Alright, so that's step 3 we're talking about. That's at least step 5. But we know how step 5 works. And we know how step 1 works, at least approximately. Now to figure out step 2, step 3, and step 4. Greetings, Eben Moore. Welcome to the chat. Let's see. I mean, technically, if it's all the way over, we could get people all the way underneath and go through, but the distance to cover is too great from here, so there's no way to do that. So by the time... Huh. And then we still need to figure out a way to push this over with, like, all 3 of them trapezing through the air. Because again, I'm pretty sure this, like we could, oh, we can't actually save red that way. We can save them over here, but... Pretty sure that is just insufficient. Like, that's just math, right? Because we need to be able to get both of them over from here to here. So we need at least a Snakebird, a trapeze that. Oh, jeez. Yuck. Giant pile of yuck. Oh, here's an interesting thing. I guess we can push the thing. Ooh, this looks good. This looks good. Nope, not that. Oh, imagine doing this level as Steak was talking about earlier without being able to reset or undo it all. That would be a bloody nightmare for sure. I'm just gonna do this real quick to make sure that idea works. Perfect. Perfect. I think we still want green to get on top here. Go ahead and ride that up here. And you just loop back around. Shoot! Oh. Fine. It doesn't get to ride in style. It has to shift. That makes the solution slightly less exciting, but this is just done, right? We're just done. I think. I'd like to think so, anyway. Boom! Turns out steps 2 through 4 were not actually that hard. Once we made ourselves a flying car. Hey there, Gotron! That's the power of Snakebirds. Princess Ragna, welcome. Alright, now we got two little rainbow circle actions here. Man, how many levels have we done tonight? That's like 5. Before we've even taken a break. Like, it's like, do we quit while we're ahead? Or do we try to get another couple levels? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm kind of feeling like the next level we try is going to be one that is going to go back to the old pattern where we're just going to stare at the level for like 90 minutes until we finally figure something out. But on the other hand, maybe I'm some combination of well-rested and experienced enough in the game that I can see the Matrix a little more than the past. I don't know. I don't know. You thought Green deserved to be the driver, Crazy? Huh? Yeah, Kitru, and I'm guessing we get one final level after we've completed all the rainbow levels or something. Based on this little starage here. I wish they could actually just conveniently ride on the roof, Tricky, but I suppose riding on the roof of the flying car with you having to adjust yourself to not fall off is acceptable, I guess. Final nope. That's star 3, I think. I don't actually remember what star 6 looked like though. Maybe that one's more intimidating. I know star 3 looked freaking ridiculously intimidating. 45 did too. 40 looked like kind of bad, but like I saw a lot of potential. Like 40's probably, I mean 40's gonna be the easiest of these left, I'm sure. Oh yeah, you can curl around it, Tricky. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. I was like, wait, I guess it couldn't it? Nice, nice road crossing. Nice. I'm gonna take a quick look at 6 again. Oh yeah, this hot mess. Oh no. Oh wow. Okay. I'm already seeing some things here though. Like this guy, we like get up here and then we can push this peg out here so we can put this on top of that and then shift it up there, and then these are only 3 link though. There's none of them that are 4. Eee. And of course these guys start out over here like trapped. Like, let me out. I guess that's actually pretty easy to remedy, isn't it? Ta-da! Suddenly not trapped. Although they're still kind of trapped, because oh, that means the way they were positioned means you can't just casually walk up here though. Yeah. No, I think there is, right, Crazy? We were just talking about, green, instead of being like 1, 2, 3 here, is like 1, 2, 3 here. So then it's already in position to go down there, so you've actually saved green like 3 or 4 moves for speed strats. So 40 looks doable once you realize that this is a tile. Because if this isn't a tile, this level's actually impossible. But once you realize that the background is in fact the foreground, then then the level looks doable. Looks tricky, but doable. Ooh. And we can't just easily climb up once we like get those in position up here anyway. Tricky, tricky. So we need the others. We need like one Orty on top, while the other one is like helping from the bottom get up into position. And then the top one needs to be like. How does it even build a bridge to help the bottom one get up there? I think it looks a regular amount of tricky, Kinshiro. Anyway, I think it is time for a quick break. My beverage is empty and all of that jazz. Okie dokie. We are back. When I first read that Road Crosser, I was like, toothbrush size 9? Since when did toothbrushes come in like sizes like that? I'm guessing art brush. there, Cat. Logium, welcome. Don't know exactly where I'm going with this. Seems like something like this might work. We could actually do this even. That's interesting. That's maybe even good. Huh. Okay, we need to still push these over one spot somewhere along the line. I mean, you know I understand where you're going with that road crosser. That's not gonna quite work either. Some way to run with this. There's clearly a lot of possibility somewhere here. We've got both Snakebirds on top with our platforms. We just need to finagle how to make that into a solution instead of just a tangled mess. That's our current burden. I guess this doesn't actually, like, happen, right? We have to still have somebody down here in order to push this over to the right one? And that does need to happen, right? Yeah, now it needs to be thunk, 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 thunk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, out. Yep. it's pretty standard with puzzle games, Chaos Prophet. There's different like aspects to puzzles, and different people will find parts of those easier or harder than others. Let's get green to a less like already dead position. Yeah, there's... we can do that. But blue is now ripped from there if we leave it like that, right? Oh, I can't get back down. I was trying to get it back down to help blue. You can do this. That doesn't... doesn't just float. Like, do I just need to rewind a whole lot? It doesn't... it seems like there's something I could do with everybody already up here, but... like, green could just be like, see you later. And blue's like, hey, what is this crap? I'm coming too! Yeah, I can't actually get these guys back down. Do I need to get one of them back down? I think I do. So let's, and then, yeah, can't actually push it. Oh, well, we can catch it, though. Yeah. There. So we actually probably want it like that. Is this just easy from here? Yeah, okay. There we go. We just needed to go back down. That was all we needed to do. Another level in the bank. And with that, our last non-special level. What? Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, I can sort of see that. Yakaru, welcome. And as with like any puzzle games, there's also, of course, the occasion where like you think you have it as a solution watching, but then can't like just test it yourself, and turns out that was not quite right, or you were missing something. Sometimes, anyway. Yeah, exactly, Will. That actually has been surprisingly not the case as much tonight. Like, we've solved like how many? Like, okay, did Star 1 count as impossible? I mean, it definitely counted as impossible when we first saw it. But once we, like, knew, like, it was clear, like, we had a direction, we knew we counted it out from here, so we had, like, the first step and the last step pretty clearly defined. Yeah, Star 1 was probably not even impossible. Was 44 impossible? 44 was... yeah, 44 counted as impossible. That wasn't the most impossible of the impossible levels, but that one was impossible, but... I think that was really the only impossible level we solved tonight. We've solved like 5 levels tonight, and only one of them was impossible. 2 if you count Star 1. 2 are impossible if you count Star 1. Alright, yeah, we're only left with nightmares. We just did 40, which was our last level, like, our last anchor. Maybe I should have just left that so I'd have something to go back to. It's like, oh, I got something I could fall back on when I'm broken on the other ones. What was Star 5 again? Oh, this was this portal thing. This level was scary. This level was scary. Okay. But no, that's not enough to loop back in. Oh, right, that's not gonna work, is it? I don't know why I just thought that was gonna work. Because that's what I wanted to happen, and that would have made my job a lot easier. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to do something a little more tricky than that. So we need to be coiled up in that specific manner and then lifted into there. But if we do that, how do we then have a catcher in the rye? I don't know. Oh, looks like both no, that pattern doesn't work. It's got to be the other one. How do we actually get that pattern? Okay, we just need to do that, but not that. Actually, never mind. That's wrong also. That's what we want. So coil up around that way and then loop back. Right. Oh, we fell down there. Is that a problem? Yeah, because then we can't go back down. And now I can't lift it up. Okay, I thought the crazy part was, well, I still don't see exactly where I'm going with this, to be clear, but does that not do anything? Do I not actually need that stupid, do I not need to be a catcher? Everyone's saying 45's a nightmare. I agree from what I saw. 45 really frightened me. Oh. Dang it. What? Why am I always one spot off? Every time, no matter what I do. Okay, that part that's not actually very hard. We got that. Now, we do need to catch this, right? Mostly to, I mean, like, it's important, but any way I use this still looks terrible and impossible. And also, I don't know how to properly catch it. So that's a problem too. Like, there's no way to get back, since Blue's not here to put Red into position, because they both need each other to put the other one in position. Star 3 looked so terrifying, I don't even want to look back at it. But that's still pretty comparable to 45, to be clear. Oh, we just need to make a car. Right. That's like the solution to all of life's problems. You just make a car. Can we make a car? We should be able to make a car. Yeah. Yup. Okay. I don't know exactly where we go from here, but this is how we recover the block successfully. When's XCOM 2 Magnificent? I don't know, probably like in 500 days from now. Like, realistically. I will probably enjoy playing it if it's, like, and most people are saying it's, you know, like XCOM 1 but a little better. That sounds like a good experience, but nothing I really need to be on the bleeding edge of. Especially when we've got 70-odd other games in the list to look at playing. Yeah, mark your calendars for probably in 500 days. That's a good time to mark. So there's step 1 and step 2. Now what the hell do we do? Like, what? So, I mean, we could have it over here. Easy way to get one of them at. Oh, if one of them's resting here, can the other one... can climb on top of them and get out? Okay. And then they can loop around and get out themselves. Okay, okay. This is looking pretty doable. This is looking pretty doable. I don't think you've voted yet, right, Magnificent? If you haven't, check your Twitch mail, and all the subscribers and patrons get to put in up to 4 game selections. I think the description of Batman Arkham Asylum is both concise and accurate, Gamma. Alright. How do we... like, that's fine. We just do, like, oh. Wait, we can't just get someone up here casually? There's not enough room! Oh, no! Okay. We can do this. Oh, that's not the... yeah. I wanted that to actually not go through the portal. And that's, yeah, gonna go through the portal either way. If I'm out here, I can't loop back down, can I? Or can I? Yeah, I can do this. There we go. Is that... okay. And then from here... like, we can loop someone back down through the portal, but how does that actually do anything for us? Also, that doesn't work, does it? Like... so never mind about that looping back down through the portal thing. That was just nonsense talk. Glad we managed to get another guy up here, because that's not helping anything. Probably just need to catch him and bring him back down, right? Yup. Drive me home. Alright, how do we get 2 Snakebirds up here? Oh, we don't necessarily need to get 2 Snakebirds up here. But that still seems kind of questionable. But okay, this is on top now. That's still not enough height. Close! Okay. Okay, here we go. Get back on top first. But that still doesn't... We still need one to help the other so that the other one can help the one. Does the platform help us get into the portal by ourselves somehow? In theory? But how about that practice? Oh yeah, because the portal's not going to recheck. I mean, I guess we'll just try this real quick, but I don't... Oh, also... Oh yeah, we can do it that way. Okay, good. Yeah, it's not going to recheck the portal on us there. Glad you enjoyed the playlist, Scritches. This is something we've really kind of been gradually building up, trying to remain having a good focus on quality pieces for what? 28 months? 28 months, I think, is about when the playlist was first implemented, I think, for Dark Souls 1. Do we have any other options to do anything with any of this? Do I take recommendations? Yes. I basically take whatever you want to recommend, as far as like you can recommend. The best way to do so is generally like a Twitch message. But I will say that I'm A, pretty picky, and B, often don't find the time to listen to everything. Like, I've got a very, very big backlog of recommendations, but I do note them all down and try to at least listen to everything people suggest at least once. What else can we do with this? Is there anything we can do while Blue's stuck up here? The way this is set up, we need to be filling these exact 4 spaces right here. Actrazor Symphonic? Yeah, I think I've heard that before, and it's decent. What else can we do? Oh, we can do this, right? Alright, star 5 in the bank. And that's how it goes too, because a lot of people like have it on, like the stream on the side or something, and then like suddenly boom, got it. And then people are like, wait, what happened? I missed it. It's definitely happened on several levels in the past. I also like having certain songs like this in the playlist that like, well, like it's perfectly enjoyable music on its own, but like if it happens to hit at the right time during the right moment in a game, it like adds that extra triumph as well. So I like having like a decent set of songs like that, so the playlist can choose when it deigns to play perfectly appropriate music. Hey, Forgotten Arbiter. Yeah, we have been pretty much crushing it tonight. Terran Kazuma, welcome. If you are doing that, I would probably just recommend going to bed. Honestly, Terran, like that's something that took me a while to to learn, but at least for me, if I'm sitting here like just repeatedly nodding off in my chair and stuff, my neck really doesn't appreciate it later. And I don't actually gain much benefit from watching anything more at that point because I'm like already asleep and missing it all anyway. Man, we've only got. I wasn't actually confident we were gonna play this game through to completion, and I guess at this point we're pretty much obligated to with how few levels we've got left. Oh, snap turning your head, Terran. Okay, no, that makes sense. I was picturing you just like, you know, like with the head, oh, I can even, like, not that, like, this really warrants a demonstration, but I mean, just the, like... that effect is what I thought you were talking about. I'm a little amazed how far we've come to Music Dan. Yes. Ikaru. Iakaru, rather. Yep. That is what we ended up doing. Something needs to be moving fast to that music. Okay, which nightmare level do we approach next? You know what, I'm gonna look at 3 again. I'm probably just gonna nope right back out of it. Let's take a look at 3 again. Oh yeah, this monstrosity. Is this a hint? Like this is saying we need to get this over to here? It looks like that's what it's telling us. Like Red just starts trapped inside. Like we can move it around. This is this weird level, man. Oh. How do I even start this level? Like, what? What do I even do to start? Like, I can't do anything. This spike here makes me nervous though. Like, why is this spike here? It's probably there with a reason, and I don't like that. I don't like that. The thing is, like, we need this, don't we? Yeah, yeah. Like, we've successfully, excuse me, extricated Red this way, but like, what? to what end? Now, like, blue's in this awkward spot here, too. I can do this. I can trap red again. Come on, it's like a helmet, Red. Just, like, go with it. Go with the flow. Yeah. I don't really know where I'm going with this, but it's my favorite song by Kubi. Can we do anything with our helmet over here? Can we do anything? Yeah, let's see if we can actually do anything that doesn't involve getting the helmet over there. Like, it mostly involves, like, blue hopping ship. Blue's like, I'm out, peace. And green's gotta be like, I'm green and I can't do anything. Okay, so we do have to move it over, I think. I think our hands are tied on that one. See, I'm hitting it to the beat, but like, it takes time to jump up and come back down. Doesn't quite work. So there's nothing else we can do here. Okay. So that means we have to do this. It's not actually an option. I mean, we can do it like slightly differently. Go like this, which is exactly the same. We can do it like this. I mean. This is disgusting. Like, this level doesn't even really look impossible so much as it looks like, what the hell can I even do? That has any meaning or value. Hey look, this spike. Look at this spike, guys. I said that spike was gonna ruin everything. Looks like this spike might be ruining everything. Although I don't know if that would even work anyway, would it? No, not really. But it would... something like that must work considering that spike's there. They're like, nah. Nah. set it up so green doesn't trap himself. But what do? What do? Like what? Well, we got it low enough now, I guess. You can kill everybody. Ta-da! Yeah, about 12,000 over a year, Will. I was just looking at that yesterday. Triple birdicide. Any way to like make this drivable? Yeah, actually. I don't think we can. We can't get blue up here though. Yeah, I would need blue to help to pull through with my current plans and machinations here. That was only a double birdicide. So I guess I'll say what my current thought is here. My current thought is to try to get all 3 Snakebirds on top of this thing. And if I do that, then I can make red into this little... Oh geez, then it's gonna end up down here. So if I can bring my plan to fruition, I end up dropping our helmet over here. I can maybe adjust that though, huh? Yeah, because then after, like, let's say blue has helped green... Okay, so the idea is to, like, zigzag red, and then have the other 3 birds. So blue helps green get around to the other side so they can get in the driver's seat. And then blue could then, like, I don't know, shuffle off and hop down here. And then be in position so green like drives the red car with a helmet over here, and then blue could help support it. And oh no, we could just like keep driving though. You can just drive all day long. Yeah, we can drive it over to here. And then Blue could lift it up to here and here. Oh no, but then what? Oh no, but then what? We need to, like, dismantle the car in some fashion, and... Oh no. So the helmet would be sitting over here. This little cloud puff right here is now the ruiner of all of our days again. Mind you, I still haven't figured out how to get all three of them up here. I'm not even 100% sure that's possible. But it seems possible. And it seems like that plan will work until there, at least. Yeah, Elephant, that is a blatant hint as far as I'm concerned. Like, I saw that at the start, I'm like, yeah, I just need to get that there. And then I kind of looked at it a little more, and then it really makes sense. Because 1, 2, 3 away, that's the only way to get all the Snakebirds out, is if it's either exactly there or maybe here. Yeah, it could be here, too. So it needs to be either exactly here or here. And I'm guessing position-wise it does in fact need to be here, because you kind of need this step here to maneuver on and get on top of it and stuff. Is my assumption. Oh, it's a little awkward here though. Like, you're gonna need to have our 4 snake after they help the 3 snakes get up here. You can, like, coil under here and then push that on top of them as they, like, sneak out and it falls down. Probably something like that. I don't know how to get it over this little lip here, though. Again, assuming I can construct the car and drive it to begin with. But it seems doable, mostly-ish. Except for the possibilities involved. I'm always nervous when there's like this little space at the top. It's like, hey, something can go over the top. I don't think that's ever beneficial at all here. I don't see any reason why it would be, but with like any amount of available design space in this game makes me nervous. Or any amount of specifically restricted design space like this spike here. Like, we would already be driving our car if this spike wasn't here. Alright, what can we possibly do to get 3 Snakebirds on top? There were not very many votes on the supporter poll for Super Meat Boy yet, but that might be what I wildcard in. It's like there's been at least one vote. I think it is tricky. So let's see if I can easily get these guys out of the way, so we can. So yeah, we can do it straight here. If red is 1, 2, 3, 4 in those spots here, so red is in these 4 spots here. Then we have like let's say we got like, I don't know, blue here with green on top of it or something, and then blue's here, and then green goes 1, 2, 3. Right there, falls down. Oh no, that can't fall. Can I do that still, though? Blue should be able to go like 1-2 with green on top. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. We could get green over there, but then I think blue dies on this spike once we start driving the car. Actually, So, I like if we could get all 3 Snakebirds up here, we could definitely construct the car and give it a driver. I'm less sure that the assistant passenger doesn't get murdered in the process. Because they're up here. Is there any way to do that with them just here? Because I was thinking that the assistant would only need to take up this space. How do I get red into position? Oh, that's easy. So I think it is. Done. We're getting red into that position's not a problem. Problem is that we can't get the driver into position without suiciding an assistant, I think. So if we drive over here, he's still supported, and then we could like push up. Oh, we can rescue the driver! I think, or the passenger, whatever we want, whatever name we want, we can rescue the backseat driver. There we go. We could, yeah, no, this totally works. If we can get all 3 of them up there, it works until, you know, we don't know how to get past this point, but it's okay. Is there any way to get all 3 of these guys on top now? Hey, Harry Delamo. So, we're confirming more and more of these things as possible. Let me just move you out of the way real quick. So let's kind of look at our space. If we could have our Snakebirds wherever we want them. Yeah, I don't know about getting all 3 of them up there. Don't know about getting all 3 of them up there. Look, we've already established the solution to every problem is to just build more cars. So, I'm gonna be sad if this doesn't work, but I don't think it's going to. Obviously the way Tricky's talking, like, it wasn't the solution Tricky had, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. There's no way to just like magically generate an extra space here. Sometimes there is. In fact, often there is, but there's not any clear way to do so, certainly. Like, even if we get red on bottom, it's still 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces and not enough to get red up on their own. There's no way for someone else to help red up at that point. I guess that's why the spike's here, though, like to prevent you from just creating a two snake car here. I'm so sad because I figured out a way to rescue the backseat driver, which I thought was gonna make the plan untenable, and then I figured that out. Well, I want this to work. Is there any way we can get all three of these up here? Spike also prevents another solution. Fair enough. Spike's just being a jerk in general, then. Do need to play AI War again sometime. It's a pretty bad stream game because it's very hard to like know what's going on unless you really know the game well, and even then it's kind of hard to tell. But really cool co-op game for sure. Alright, I don't think we can get all three of them on top. Not without it already have been being moved. I'll just keep throwing forms of the word be in the sentences. They'll make sense eventually. Okay, well that was my answer. Because nothing else seems like it's going to do anything. I don't know how to get red into blue's position, but even if I had red underneath here, there's no way to get all three of them up that I can tell. Because like if red boosts green and blue up on top, then red's got 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces, and it can't get up on its own. There's no way for the other ones to help red get up. Like it seems probably possible to get red there, but I don't know that it helps. Rah rah rah, welcome, yes, this little helmet thing gets pushed around, and we need to eventually get it over to this side of the level on the left here. Somehow. Somehow. Like, how else do we push this thing? We can't build a car. Can we build a more different car somehow? I don't think so. Like if there's a car to be, it needs to be. Oh, we could we build like a car underneath? Oh, I hope that's not what I need to do. That sounds terrible. How would a car underneath get past this spike? Like if red was like 1, 2, 3, 4, for example. Just completely theoretically. I don't know how we'd set that up in the first place, but... The answer is it doesn't. An underneath car just dies to the spike. Like, you might need a partial underneath car, like a temporary car. You very well might need a temporary car. You can defy physics, but you can't really... Gravity's still a thing. So, for example... Yup! We can kill all of the Snakebirds at once. It does push it. It just means that everything's dead. Not quite the ideal situation, as it turns out. Like, I could do something like this. Oh, never mind. Never mind. My friend Mr. Spike is back in the train. I mean, Blue's like dead there anyway, I think. Oh no, we could probably save it underneath with green in some fashion, if things were positioned right. But, turns out we've got our old friend Mr. Spike up here, ruin our day once again. Say hi to Mr. Spike a few times. You're not even trying to solve the puzzles and you feel tapped out. Huh. Well... what else can we even do on this level? I could take a look back where it started again, I guess. Yep. Ohio, Peach Lover. This is where it starts. With Red just trapped in it. There's no way to, like, free Red before that, right? You've got to move it all the way over there. The level's certainly, like, visually designed such that you have to move it all the way over there. But yeah, there's nothing else. There's nothing else that's gonna work there. But then how the hell? Is there some way to move this thing from inside of it? Can a 3 Snakebird push it from the inside somehow? No, that still doesn't make any sense. So this thing's already all the way over here. And we've only got one space above this, so it's not like somehow we could like lift this over the top. That is just not within the confines of the level. Is there any other way to push this other than from the back end? Because pushing it from the back end looks impossible. Looks decidedly impossible. In both of the, I'm so happy about the car answer, man. Like, figured out every piece of that puzzle basically, except for one that makes it, you know, actually impossible. Yeah, exactly, Music Den, because of this spike here ruining everything. Hey, Rich. This was inevitable, though, that one of these levels would be hard enough again that we would be back in completely stuck town. That is something that was just gonna happen. We can't even have like any of the Snakebirds like try to push it up or hold it up from this side or anything, because then they're destined to die. Well, technically they could get the help of another Snakebird to save him, maybe. 3 birds does give you a lot of options. So either my assumption that we definitely cannot push it from the inside is wrong. I feel like we might have to do like that partial under... Yeah, because like if we underneath car it to here, that might open up opportunities to then push it from the top. After we free the prisoner from their car trap. Oh my. But how do we set that up? We can't set that up. There's not enough room, there's no way to get anything over here. We can't get a driver if we have an underneath car. But basically, I'm like picturing red like here, inside the car, and then something can push the back side of the car there and push it forward. But there's no way to get a driver, much less get red, like actually construct the car while this thing's all the way over here. The way I describe it sounds like a car crash. Yeah, it pretty much is a car crash. Is there any other way we can use the fact that like there's a Snakebird inside the helmet to propel forward? Everything requires something getting on this side to push forward, though. And that seems very impossible. And nothing can be inside it and push forward. Oh, well, that's not a place you can push anyway. It's that doesn't actually prove my example. I'm like, let's do something to prove this real quick, and then there we go. Okay. That's all we're making sure of. You keep being you, Red Snakebird. You keep being you. So my current assumption is that we need to find some way to propel this from the back, from its current x-axis. But that is decidedly impossible. So my assumption's wrong, or we're missing something crazy. Because there's just nothing but spikes. Everything that makes it so you could possibly push it from the right side here is just death. It's death everywhere. Death everywhere. I guess I'll just ask to confirm. There's no way to push it over the top. Like, you can't break the balance of the game. It's not BS in that way. I would consider that actual BS if you're going beyond the bounds of the level. I assume that is just straight up impossible, so I have not tried it, because that would be, in my opinion, bad design. I guess I'm actually in position to kind of try it if I wanted to. Sort of. That's as high as I can actually get it. Oh, okay, so the grid does extend beyond the level. But it is not requiring any levels. Okay. Okay, and we can't push it on top of this spike either. Because this is... we can't... yeah. So there's no way to do that. I guess... technically, if we somehow had a Snakebird up top and then... no, yeah, that's not actually possible. It's definitely not possible. No, that's an intermediary step, Crazy. I'm like, it seems probably hard to push it over the top anyway, possibly impossible, but is it even within the realm of reason in the first place? Like, we could get it high enough, we can get it one higher than this, but doesn't actually help anything. I mean, technically we could push it into this spot. But good God, what does that do for us? What could that possibly do for us? It's my favorite from the Symphonic Suite, for sure. And we can, of course, follow it up with... on top of the spike there. That's even worse. That's just completely terrible. Are we still confident there's no way to do this without moving the helmet all the way that far to the right? Yeah, because like what the hell else are we to do here? Like, our other options here are really, really limited, and they involve stupid stuff that doesn't work. Like so. So, I mean, up to this point is basically just mandatory as far as I can tell. But what the hell can we possibly do? So if we don't need to propel it from the right, is there anything else we can do? We can't propel it from inside. We can't propel it from, you know, right/underneath. We like, if you want to push it left, it has to be pushed from the right. That's just the simple fact of the matter. How do you possibly push this from the right? Oh, you're talking about Jack Roadcrosser? Yeah, he just missed when I had to leave to start streaming. And there were enough mods around at the time that I felt like I was leaving him in good hands. If I was the only one there, I might have delayed or canceled my stream. I did that once before. I was basically the only mod that knew Undertale for a crowd of 900 people. So I was like, alright, this is like up to me to make this a non-awful, spoiled to hell playthrough. So, guess we're switching stream days that week. It's the level of impossibility in this this level is definitely making up for the lacking impossibility in some of the previous ones we've done tonight. And they're not super subtle chronometrics. And it's varied on the levels how much of a hint they are. Most of the time they're purely fluff. I mean, this here is a blatant hint, and it's one we are already fully apparent and knowledgeable of. It's a pretty minor one too, like you can figure that out pretty easily anyway, but... Hey there, Fire Road crossing, yeah, it's not a thing I would do very often, for sure. I've missed extremely few streams in the past 2.5 years since we like set our 3-day-a-week schedule. I mean, I've missed some for conventions. So in that time I've gone to 2 SGDQs and 1 Origins, I believe. I've missed one because I just wasn't feeling well, so I decided to cancel stream. I slept late, so I was like a couple hours late on one. I canceled one to mod Snarfy Bobo's chat for Undertale. That might actually be it. 2.5 streams in 2.5 years. Hey, JF Gregan. That probably would have been the correct choice, Arbiter. Like, but my whole I was so excited about my car idea because I figured out so many like crazy aspects of it that were hard to make work. But then the core necessity of getting all 3 Snakebirds on top was not feasible, and it made me really sad. Yeah, and I generally do try to catch up there for sure. I feel like I've probably missed one more day than that, but I can't think of any other days. I'm not, like, always perfectly punctual. I'm often a few minutes late to start and stuff, but I feel like I've got a pretty good track record over the time we've been streaming. Above average, like solidly above average track record. I'm not sure how much more value I'm going to gain from just staring at this level. I can't fathom any other thing that makes even the remotest sense here. Hey there, hyphenated. I feel like if this space was filled in, I could do something else that would maybe work. Although this spike still freaking blocks it, though, anyway. Even if I have crazy hopes and dreams that are impossible, they're again impossible because of this spike. The spike ruins everything! We've had, it's two actual plans and one imaginary plan that have all been ruined by this spike. You want Red to have the helmet instead? Give Red the helmet back if you want. How I got this situation to begin with. This is what needs to be done in this level as far as I'm concerned. So this is where we start. Red is trapped in the helmet, can't move or do anything else. Green can't move or blue dies. The only way green can move is if blue goes over here. So then that lets green do this, which doesn't do anything other than let green kill red. Therefore, blue has to move. The only useful thing blue can do is to move red over here. And if we want to extricate red from their prison, we have to do that. It's possible that's not required. This much I just feel has to be required. I didn't mock the spike, Terran. I never mocked the spike. I immediately gave the spike due respect. When I like first noticed the spike, I'm like, oh no. The fact this spike here means that it's going to be relevant and prevent something later, and that horrifies me. Was my reaction when I saw that spike. I did not mock it. I gave it full respect from the start, and in fact, it did ruin everything later, exactly as expected. But yeah, this all has to happen as far as I'm concerned. And we can have things like slightly different positioned or whatever, maybe. Not really, actually. I mean, we could have blue. No, that doesn't do anything either. Yeah, no, this just, as far as I can tell, I need to make the first moves to end up in this exact situation. There's some options from here for how exactly we straighten things up. Although I think red has to actually do this, so I think we end up like this. So this is kind of our base situation right here. From here, we've got a few other options, but regardless, it all comes down to the fact that we have no way to push this from the right. We have no way to push that from the right. Now I'm like picturing Red like looping around the front of the helmet here in some fashion, trying to let someone push it like that, but that's not helpful in any way. No, that's just giving the helmet a skateboard, which is both not helpful and also still impossible. Okay, here's an idea. No, that wouldn't work either, though. I was thinking, like, getting Red's tail somehow in the helmet and then pushing forward from there, but the helmet just falls off. He doesn't pull the helmet with him. This is, Star 3, eh? This might have been the first awesome song in Homestuck. I don't remember exactly the timeline when it's happened. Not much is mostly necessary. We need to like get green over there in some fashion to be able to not be dead. Well, technically they could be shoved aside also. So that's not necessarily required, but... probably Anvar. End of Act 1 sounds correct. I mean, I've been in this position plenty of times, Chronometric. This isn't any new ground at all. I just like close my eyes, listen to music. Hey, LTB. Wouldn't be a bad Necro Dancer song. Like, what's the beat on that? It's probably like 150-ish? I don't know. I'm very bad at estimating that. Very, very bad. I mean, this seems more impossible than the other impossibles, except maybe 45. But I haven't really looked at most of the options we have available in depth here. Let's see. So if green's here, if we're sticking with this plan, I mean, we can take a quick step back. So technically we could push green to the left from here to save him. Green either needs to be here or push to the left to be saved. Both of which are feasible. But, I mean, like, it's not going anywhere. It's not actually, like, we're just pushing towards things that are required rather than things that actually, I mean, required things do help us get to our goal, yes, but not as much as one might hope. If we are here, then green has to go up. Like, this one is now actually required. Green does have to go up from here. The timing can vary, but green has to go up. Hey, Jumpy. No, Elephant, we can't go over this for a couple reasons. Well, one, it's off the actual level, but apparently that is not a reason that restricts it. But we can't actually get high enough to push it over the top. There's no, like if there was like a platform or like a cloud or something over here, then we could probably do that. But oh, there are turn timers in the main campaign too, Ari? I haven't seen much XCOM 2. I thought that was maybe just for the multiplayer stuff. Obviously, that sort of thing needs to be there in multiplayer. Oh, a turn. Yeah, okay, that type of timer. Every mission has an actual turn count. That's their solution to the OP strats of XCOM 1, huh? Because the fact XCOM 1 didn't have that made every level after, what was it called, like Fountain? Trivial is too strong, but made them, like, relatively easy after that one level with all the Thin Mints. Hey, Ricky Rio. It's something that would definitely change up how I played from XCOM 1 significantly, but it sounds like an improvement by default if it's implemented well. Hey, Lance Fighter. Yeah, I don't know about that in XCOM 2. It was very, very useful in XCOM 1, for sure. And I think that it did need to be fixed in some way. And turn timers are not the only way to fix it, but they are one way. Like XCOM 1's expansion there tried to encourage you to go faster with the meld stuff, but that wasn't rare enough or important enough to make big risks for. You could still get enough going slow. It's secretly raining upwards. It's magic, Gamma. It's magic. These are snakebirds. They're both birds and snakes. Twitch bot got covered, Peach Lover. There's nothing else to do on this level. There's nothing else to do here. What we can do, this is kind of a curious thing we can do. We can do that. That doesn't like help us that I can see, but it's interesting. Is there any way to build like a two-piece car and then have a driver? I don't think so. Hey there, Dielson. I think interesting with a single quote. Now, it's not quite double quote interesting, but it's not like, oh yeah, that's actually interesting. That's definite progress. No, it's like, this is interesting. They look nice and snug together now. Well, blue doesn't really look snug. Green's just angry. Blue's like bored. But Red's excited about the prospects of the future. We can do a variety of just like silly things. None of this actually, like, goes anywhere or helps us at all. But we can do it. Okay, No, that doesn't really do anything. Does it? Not because of that top right spike! I think I just saw another solution that's broken by the top right spike. And that's an undercar solution. Can we like somehow make that work anyway? Oh man, maybe. Huh. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see. Wait. Oh, I can't be where I want to be, can I? I want like green mirrored here. Like that. Oh, now blue actually has to do this, but that's okay. We can do that, and then go like this. Oh, but then blue can't get up. Blue can't get up to drive this thing. Also, is this thing drivable like this anyway? I don't know. It's, I need red to not be like that, so we actually go way back. We actually do this with red, and that sounds horrifying. Oh, but then red doesn't have the gap to get green underneath. Implementing this nonsense, this plan that still feels like nonsense, but maybe could work, is surprisingly difficult. Okay. Blue still can't get up here, though. Blue could maybe take the place of green, but then they still need the other one to push him into place. I hate the undercar tricky, because the undercar doesn't even drive very far until it hits a horrible, deadly roadblock. But it can drive a little bit. And no, the top cloud's not blocking my idea. And the undercar could go at least 2 steps. This actually seems somewhat tenable. And I should be excited that I found a solution, but mostly I'm like sad. It's like, this might work. Now I have to figure out how to actually implement this hot mess. How? Does that mean we, like, need red on the bottom left here? Can we do that? Maybe we can do that. Oh, dang it. Because then they're gonna fall, right? That's not gonna work. Dang it. That almost works, except green cannot get where they need to be still. It's back to the same situation I had before. Takai Kiyoi. Butchering your name, I'm sure, but welcome. Hey, Pirate. Yeah, you develop a lot of custom terminology for given games, for sure, Nielsen. We're driving like flying cars with snakes, and like I had this plan earlier that involved using a backseat driver, and then we were able to rescue the backseat driver, but we couldn't get all 3 Snakebirds in place to make that plan happen. Oh. No, hold on. Get back to red. That's one thing I dislike about this game is like the animations are kind of cool, but they also like can delay understanding. Like if I'm swapping between Snakebirds like after a death or something, because it always like selects what is effectively at random the way my brain wants to process it. It selects the Snakebird that died rather than the one that was previously selected. And I definitely want it to select the one that was previously selected instead. And then if I'm like cycling through them, they like have this kind of slow, elaborated, like eye-opening thing that makes it hard to tell at an immediate notice which Snakebird is selected now. Okay. This is some amount of maybe progress. I'm not entirely sure how Red is not permanently dead right now, but we have successfully moved the helmet to the left. Okay, can we do this in some way that Red is not dead? Huh. Okay, we've got ourselves a car, sort of, but now Red's like Got it as a helmet again. Blue can free him. It's like Blue kind of needs to free him because Blue's dead where they stand. Okay, okay. Okay. Something like this, then. And then and then what? I think I can actually do this though. I think this is okay. I think we're actually fine with that being there. Blue's gonna need a little red assist to get out of here, looks like. That's probably fine. Oh, I already know about that, Gamma. I already looked at this nonsense when I had my my other car plan. That I still love that plan. That plan was amazing. I managed to figure out a way to get past this stupid spike, and it was a weird way that looked like it doomed one of the snakes, but there was still a way to save that snake, and it was great. It was a great plan. I love that plan. But but that plan still stopped over here because I couldn't get past this little nip of the cloud here. That little top L is a problem, but. And yeah, looks like red does probably just need to end up on the right side of this up here. Somehow. Although I guess if then one of these 3-6 is on top and shoves it over, they'll just fall down on top of red and that's fine. Mostly fine. Thanks for the host, Game Swag. We were actually crushing levels earlier. This level is a nightmare. We've basically been staring at this for like an hour. We finally made some progress. I'm just like looking at this mentally here. So this is supported. Red not entirely to start, then blue can just swiggy swag on top of that. Alright, let's assume that's a thing that's fine. Let's head on over here. Oh. And that's still not good enough to give that extra height to blue that I need, is it? That's fine though. Okay. Let's put it there for right now. Yeah, but we still need to be able to push it over more. Still need to be able to push this over more. Blue's got to just do some weightlifting real quick. Like, we can do that from one space over to left because they can fall onto red. Just an unoriginal raid? Do we even want an unoriginal raid in these parts? I don't know, man. I don't know. How's it going, B-Rex? How is that new Metroidvania title you were checking out? You should definitely follow Mr. Bananasaurus Rex if you're not already. I was about to lead you to twitch.tv. Let's actually spell that correctly this time. There we go. Yeah, so for those who joined us that have not seen this, this is Snakebird. It looks kind of bright and cutesy, right? But this is one of the most brutal puzzle games I've ever been involved with. It's really good. Nice, Rex. Nice. Greetings, all of those lovely Rex familiars. Gucci Bob, Kai Crowley, Okeso, etc. See, oh, I should have started naming names because now, like, etc. People are like, anyone I didn't mention is gonna feel like I'm slighting them. Like Krill Toothpaste and Rapornicus and Plasma Napkin. That's a good name. I like Plasma Napkin. But yeah, it's we've finally made some progress on this this super hard level here. I covered you before you complained about the etc. Toothpaste. Anyway, but the basic concept of the game. I didn't see you there, Marley. How's it going? Props and mayonnaise. Hey, Shadow. Repity CL, welcome. But yeah, the basic idea is that we've got one or more of these Snakebirds. In this level, we've got 3. They can be different lengths depending on the levels. Some levels will have some fruit that you need to pick up first. So you have to pick up all the fruit if there's any first. And then you need to get all of your Snakebirds to the exit portal here. This sounds relatively simple, and it, I mean, kind of is. This game has the magical property of making almost every level in the game feel just impossible. Like, it feels like I've done everything I possibly can. There's nothing else to try. This level's just impossible. And then suddenly, well, not suddenly, usually eventually, you figure out what you've been missing, and then it's like, hey, the level's oh, now there's something else that's impossible. Great. It's quite an ordeal. So this level, we started with this stupid little movable platform awkwardly trapped over to the right. We figured out how to make a complicated 3-part flying car to defy the laws of physics, to move it over this far. And we're kind of trying to figure out where to go from here and how to get it the rest of the way over here, so that we can use that as a platform to get our Snakebirds to the exit. So it's not necessarily a high action game. There's a lot of staring at the screen, being like, okay, what can we do now? But we always got the lovely playlist going, regardless. Cars are very important. Cars are very important. What we mean by car, let's see. We can actually demonstrate the car concept real quick, I think. So, basic idea of a car is that, so like, we got this blue Snakebird that's just kind of floating in air against this green Snakebird, but they can just propel themselves. So, like, we turned green into a car, and now blue's driving that car around. And that could be done in varying degrees of complexity, and yeah, it's kind of madness-inducing. Have I played Deadly Rooms of Death? I think I've played some Deadly Rooms of Death, technically, a long time ago. Like, not enough that I really remember it very well. I definitely remember being pretty indifferent to it at the time, but... Hey, obvious failure. Basically, what we're trying to figure out right now is what to do about this platform and moving it over further. Because, like, most straightforward way to move it involves killing off one of our Snakebirds and some of these deadly spikes. Or, you know, setting them up so... Oh wait, they're not destined for failure. They can walk down onto red here, maybe. Let's see. Can we do something with this? Oh no, they're gonna fall to their death as soon as red gets to height here. Or do anything, yeah. That looked promising. But, okay, maybe they can stay there for a little while and they can walk off onto red later. Yeah, I think that might actually work. I think this might work. So let's position them over there. Okay, now we're getting... Oh, there's that too! No! I didn't realize I was gonna have to worry about that for some reason. But that's some amount of progress. Some amount of progress. So we want like red to be filling this like dot right here or something. So that's smooth. We can probably finagle. Oh, we can do it this way too. Yeah, like that. Then we go back over here so that blue can walk off onto red here. Oh wait, I just dropped it back in the same spot. Okay, hold on, hold on. Okay, we need red to go like that, so that green can then push it over here. I'm only hesitating to push it over all the way because it's possible I might need to like finagle things differently. Let's just push it over for now, though. Let's assume we can solve this. Okay, how do we get red back up? I think we need to not push it up all the way up, but then green can't be in position. I can see that, Juniper. I might have just gotten like super frustrated with it when I played it. I mean, that was a long time ago. That was probably 15, 16 years ago. Okay, so right now I'm trying to like, we can get like these guys out if we wanted to. They can just be gone. But how does red get back up here? Undos are generally pretty easy and convenient, so that's always nice. Oh, yeah, you can't go up there. You're just going to Dead Town if you do that. I simultaneously want red to be holding up these Snakebirds here while maneuvering red underneath here so that it can weasel its way around on top there. Cremo, Witness. Yeah, I've heard pretty much nothing but good things about the Witness. But there's just no reason to jump on the hype train for me. Basically, is the short reason, Krima. Like, the music's super intense for this. Hikaru, welcome back. But yeah, like, I'm sure I would enjoy the Witness, but like, I've got so many other games in the backlog to look at playing right now. I haven't even touched Darkest Dungeon yet, which everyone wants me to play, and so many other things that no reason for me to get on it right now. I'll get on it eventually. Oh wait, no, I've seen a plan. Seen kind of a plan here. That's still not enough, though. It's not enough time. Takai, yeah, there's not any actual difference between the Snakebirds unless they have different lengths. In this case, red's 4 length and the others are 3 length, which is a big difference, but the colors themselves have no meaning. Is there any way for red to, once we're already there? I mean, could go like this. That's not really gonna work though, is it? You could dream. I don't think that'll work well. Alright. There's no way to get one of these other 3 links in behind it or anything silly. No, that wouldn't help either. What's it like? We're so close now. We're so close. We got past the super hard part here. Like, there's a lot of subtle things with the level designs too. Like, you see this one little spike up here? This spike up here is the destroyer of dreams, basically. Like, it seems kind of benign, not just kind of out of the way. Like, it's not gonna do much. But I had 2 distinct plans that totally would have worked and gotten us over here much faster if it weren't for this stupid spike, man. That spike, not my friend. Not my friend at all. Alright, we gotta go back a ways. Not entirely sure how far. Is it okay if this falls down here? Questionably. Not really, because we still need red to get underneath, and we have no way to prop it up on that side unless red's like already underneath. Huh. Hey there's Skylar Winters. You can always click on the little background things too. Isn't this pushing the helmet too far? I'm a little amused by the descriptions, like, one helmet is pushed too far. No, it doesn't drop off the map, Jumpy. We want it right here. Like, the background actually, like, shows us where we want it there. Theoretically, we could also complete the level with it right here, though. Nikage, how's it going? Could also go out here, maybe. Does this just maybe sort of work? If we can get the other Snakebirds up there... No, then Red still can't get back up from the bottom after it helps the other ones up, though. And I don't think it can anyway. Huh. There's clearly pants. That's fair. It's fair, Turin. Dark clouds are just background. Just to kind of add to the aesthetic of the level and stuff, and in this case to be a little indicator, hint sort of thing. Though that's been fairly rare. Man, I thought once we like crested this this lip here successfully, we would be done with the level, but there's this game definitely manages to make like each part of the puzzle fiendish for a lot of these harder ones. Where it, the initial setup was, I can't show it because I would lose, I can't like save where I'm currently progressing in the levels, and I don't want to redo all this, because I will not remember how. But, the original thing was a little wonky to figure out, and then we had this stupid helmet trapped over here for a million years until we figured out how to make a crazy supercar. Super undercar. You make your own terminology for the game, for sure. And shove it over. And then we also needed to figure out how to suspend it in the air here. Then needed to figure out how to crest this lip. And we figured out all of that. And still it's not good enough. Oh, we can do... Oh, not quite, though. Yeah, it's no different than that. Shazbot. I'd probably just have to go back further. Welcome back, love. Hey, Casual Bear. It's a little hard, but the basic concept again is that we've got 1 to 3 Snakebirds on any given level. In this level, we've got 3, and we're trying to get all of our Snakebirds to this exit portal up here. Snakebirds can occasionally defy the laws of physics, but they are affected by gravity. And will be killed by spikes or falling off the map and such. So right now we're trying to set it up so that we can get this little movable platform over here, which, I mean, we can do that on its own easily enough. But the problem is that, well, we can get these Snakebirds on out of here if we wanted to. Just, yep. They're on out of here. Red has no way to follow suit. They're just trapped down here. So we're trying to figure out how to make this work such that Red can get back out still. I can shove them back if that does anything. I don't think it does. No, I don't think so. Snakebirds are also pretty emotive. You can see Red is very unhappy about his face staring into a spike right now. Screw red. But the basic theoretical idea here is that we need like red right up under here before this is shoved underneath. But so we need one of these guys on top. We can maybe do that. Let's go back. Okay, they were already on top. We already used their shove there. That was how we got it over here in the first place. Then we can get one of these guys back on top again, so they could be in position to shove it over. Not entirely sure how blue gets to the portal now. Maybe they can come down here with red's assistance or something? Here, go over here. No, that's not gonna help either. That should be very possible. Just need to get in position right for it. Yeah, there we go. That's not actually gonna help though, because we can't have red support it. There's no other way around through here. Hey there, Gunther. The way we've generally been treating these so far is that people can talk openly about it, so feel free. I will kind of make my own choice if I want to read people's thoughts in the matter or not. What if... Here we go. Here we go. What about this? This looks super promising. This all looks super promising. They're in position to shove that over like that. Hold on. We need a blue to make one of those shoves or something. Dang it. Somehow, blue needs to not be dead. Ninja Gaiden made your talent. So, Ninja Gaiden's like a really nice difficulty curve, controls well for like 4 levels. 5th level's a little brutal, but you know, that's okay. And then the 6th level is bullshit. An awfully designed pile of mess that just throws enemies at you. And then if you die to the final boss, it's like, oh no, you instantly restart at the beginning of Chapter 6 and have to do it all over again. Whereas the whole rest of the time, they've checkpointed you to the last major section of a level or whatever when you died. It's like a good 2/3, it's like a really solid 2/3 of a game. And then it's garbage. All the extra gameplay, yeah, sure. Now Lolo, I find a lot better. Lolo 1 is actually like easy. Lolo 2 I think is just like the right balance, where it's got some really hard levels, but all of them are pretty reasonable. Lolo 3 is pretty much madness past about the midway point. And then there's Japanese Lolo 3, which is even more ridiculously insane. I might do Lolo on stream at some point. It's one of my favorite puzzle game series. How is Blue not dead? Like whatever, they're getting shot off to their death no matter what we do here. I mean, of course you can do something like this, but then Red can't escape at the end. Because the platform just falls to its demise. Okay, we can't like loop around on that side with Red or anything weird like that. I mean, I can Gamma, but Blue dies or Red can't get to the portal, is the current situation. Need to figure out how to make one of those things not true anymore. Man, I hope I don't have to go back further in this. Because this seems so good, but there's nothing here that seems like it's gonna finish us off. Something like this maybe has some potential. I think this is it. I think this is it. A little too excited. Alright, go, 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 go. There we go! That level, it was horrifying. Horrifying. I think that's definitely one of the hardest levels in the game. Hey there, Doom. Have you seen how many hours it takes to get halfway across this map? So, to show people what it looked like to start, it looks like this to start. You've got like Red just trapped in this stupid thing, so you gotta go over here, gotta extricate Red from that, and then we ended up building like this crazy like car underneath here that we were able to like propel it like a couple spaces and then eventually shove it over here. That yeah, it's a nightmare. Yeah, I expect this probably at a mobile release of some type, Krima, but I haven't confirmed, haven't looked that up. So we've got 4 levels left, I guess, right? We've got 1, 2, 3, and then the final level or whatever. That is some definitely solid progress in this game. There's no mobile release, huh? The way a lot of the controls are set up, like just the kind of way you can like use the mouse to kind of drag the birds around like this and stuff, feels like very mobile influence to me. You think it was planned, but okay, but on hiatus or something. Maybe the PC release didn't do well enough. Well, that's just what this game does, Draco Omega. Like, if you prefer your brain, I know I've said this before, but I like the phrasing. I like the phrasing. I'm sticking with it. Okay. If you prefer your brain be a puddle on the floor instead of comfortably contained within your skull, I highly recommend this game to help you reach that end. Supopple, welcome. Catch you later, Casual Bear. We have beaten some levels of this tonight, for sure. 3 was very hard fought. 3 was very hard fought, but we got there. Yeah, I mean, what I just said is probably my best guess on that, Fyrant. Like, they've sold only 12,000 copies of this on Steam over the course of over a year. Or about a year. About a year, I guess. Maybe it was less than a year, but that's not a lot of sales, depending on how much time and money they put into developing this. So they might just not have the funds left over to do a port easily. Hey, Haji! So yeah, 45 here might be harder than Star 3, I don't know. But, looks like a nightmare. Just a nightmare. A nightmare level. I don't have a very good idea what we actually need to do here, but it looks so horrifying. So we've got these 2 movable platforms up here. We've got these fruits we need to pick up here with only this little tiny platform here. We've also... Do these spikes actually mean anything? They kind of make me a little nervous, but anyway. So we need to get these platforms... Oh, we have to use those to carry the platforms. Or one of them, anyway. Maybe? I don't know. How do we get both of our Snakebirds back? I don't know. We have to, like... Well, we probably don't get both of our... See, I'm already, like, losing words. I can't speak properly. Just, like, trying to comprehend the madness that is this level. But, yeah, so we need to pick up these fruits, and then get all the way back out somehow, with all these spikes in the way causing madness, and get both of our Snakebirds to this portal here. So, somewhere along the line, first we need to kind of figure out how to drop these platforms down into the correct spots, wherever the hell that's gonna be. Get the fruits in some combination. Maybe we need to split it between the 2 Snakebirds. Maybe one Snakebird can get both fruits. And then get back out. I don't like anything about this level. Oh, yeah, I didn't see Total Biscuit on this game. But yeah, the first part of Star 3, I didn't measure the time, but that probably took like hour 20 minutes or something. Okay, then we got this one. This one looks like vaguely doable compared to the other ones we've just been looking at. We've got all of these moving platforms that need to rest in the right spots on these spikes at the right times to allow us to snake our way up with these little tiny snakebirds. They're only 3 length to get up to the exit. That looks scary, but looks vaguely doable. And then star 6. Yeah, this is kind of a mess too. We got 3 snakebirds, all pretty small. I think the idea basically is that we've got these little pegs here that we're gonna have to like stick out and kind of like get this up here and then get it up here and then get it up here, so that meanwhile we're kind of carrying our snakebirds all the way up along the way somehow. And oh, but how do we get the last stretch? Like if that's hanging here, there's no way. All of these levels are horrifying, and that's kind of why they're the ones left. I mean, Star 3 was definitely very horrifying. We did accomplish that, but I don't like any of those levels. Those levels are all horrifying. He did a 15-minute review, and 10 of those minutes were spent on level 2. So this was level 2, Right, yeah, because then you do that. So that was level 2. Obviously, I've done it and got plenty more experience in the game since then, but hopefully you didn't mean level 2 isn't level 1, because it starts at 0. But yeah, this is what the levels start like. And if you noticed, you do get longer when you pick up the fruit as well. So that's a thing. That is unfortunate. I mean, like, this isn't actually a trivial level. Like, you just saw me, like, beat it instantly, but, like, it's still, like, considering you're just hopping into the game, that's already a challenge. Like, 0 and 1, like, the tutorial stops at 1. Like, 2 is a real level already, in my opinion. Like, it's not at all intuitive that, okay, that's not gonna work. You gotta do something weird that you kind of gotta loop around there and then back around there. And then of course you have to figure out that you don't get this fruit first, and yeah, it's not hard. There's a very limited number of options, but the early levels are not trivial. And then like 3 of course is a real level plus some tutorialization here, right? Like It teaches you that, hey, you can actually hang out on top of fruits. And you might need to use that to your advantage, sort of thing. That's the only review of Total Biscuits you've seen, Tricky. That's kind of funny. I mean, a bad review is still better than no review for the game, though. That's definitely the case. Like, people seem struggling, but like some of those people watching are like, "Oh, I see how to solve it. This looks like a cool puzzle game," and they might go out and buy it afterwards. That might be faster than the strat you've been using. Ha! For those unaware, Tricky is working on speedrunning this game. But yeah, so the first impossible level was 8. Like, and then most of the levels after that were impossible. Northern Lion got stuck at level 2 also. That's funny. And what's interesting is that, like, even after you beat level 5, you can see this level already. And before this, you've only been looking at levels, I think all of them have had just one Snakebird, and been, you know, relatively, like, zoomed in, relatively simple. And then you see this, it's like Star 1. Huh, I guess that's kind of like a bonus level. Let's take a look. And then you see this mess. You've got 3 Snakebirds. You've got this, like, giant gap. You've got spikes at the top for some reason. You don't even know what this is. And, yeah. For this level, we ended up, like, we grabbed this movable platform and, like, finagle it up on top of these spikes. And then create a giant, flying car where the small snake is riding on the roof of the car. Level 7's the first one, 2 Snakebirds. Yeah, this one wasn't impossible though. You kind of just go back and forth with them. That was okay. I don't even remember what I did on this one. This would probably take me some time to figure out again. I don't know. For some reason, I remember that being. Oh yeah, because then I could save him afterwards, sort of thing. But then I still can't get back on top of red, so that doesn't actually... Like, this was one of the wrong solutions, right? Yeah. that level I got stuck on and switched off it for a while. Came back to that one after I'd done like 18 or something. But... yeah, if you're looking for very difficult puzzle games, do recommend... It's harder to recommend in general, since this level of puzzle will not be everyone's style by any means. Like, it's kind of not my style, to be honest. This is a little more difficult than I tend to like my puzzles, but it's well done enough that I am still definitely enjoying it. Yeah, you can push the other Snakebirds with each other in all sorts of subtly insane different ways. Yeah, I think we touched on that a little bit. Like, what was it? 18 or something was the first level that required you to build a car. No, not 18. Maybe 28. I remember the number 8 being involved. I also kind of thought it was like at this side of the map, so I don't know. No, I don't think it was 28. 28's all the way up here. No, that's not a car level. $26. Right. So this level forces you to learn that right off the bat before you can do anything. If you didn't already know that, like, how the movement of the 3-bird and 2-bird could be used to, you know, finagle things like that, it forces you to learn that. And then, let's see, from here... See, I don't even remember. I've done this level already multiple times. Oh right, we can do that. Yeah, okay. So this level looks pretty impossible until you realize, hey, Blue can just defy the laws of physics here and be like, wee, driving my little red automobile here. And then, away you go. But yeah, I mean that's like it fits perfectly with the mechanics of the game. Like it's not. It's something that isn't going to be immediately obvious, but like it completely fits with how the rest of the game works. So it's not like it's not completely off base or like super jarring. To me, it was just like, oh, you can do that. It was definitely like a kind of a surprise, but it wasn't like you can do that. I wasn't like outraged about it or anything. It's just like, oh, that's kind of neat. I wouldn't have guessed that you could do that, but yeah. Let's see. There's probably like half a dozen levels I considered more unfair than level 26. Not just for being harder than that level, but like some are just like crazy, man. I don't know. So many, like, what, freaking 41. Oh, God. Look at like, how little you have available to work with in this level, right? You just got 2 Snakebirds sitting on fruit to start. You got to pick up the 2 fruits and get to the exit. There's no other platforms to go on, nothing else moving, nothing else happening. That level was a damn nightmare is what that was. Oh, God. I could probably just, like, pick any level at random and be like, that level was a nightmare. Let's see. Oh, was this was the easiest level. That's right. This is the level that, like, I was just like, huh, I wonder if this will work. And instantly works and we're done with the level. Okay, so I apparently picked the perfect counterpoint. Because this was one of the few, like, blatantly not impossible levels. For me, anyway. Can I do 41? Oh, God. I don't know if I have any memory of how I did this. Oh, I remember the first part a little bit. Like, we got something like this going on, and, I remember it, except that I don't actually remember it. Oh, I needed to... Right. Okay, hold on. Oh no, I still need to go over here first, though. Okay, how do I build myself a steering wheel? Did I build myself a steering wheel on this? Oh no, that's fine, Tricky. I don't need to resolve it. I'll we can demonstrate off of your. Right, okay, so this is important. What we did here is we've created a steering wheel. So if you look at the back of the green guy here, excuse me, we've created a steering wheel. So just like level 26 there, we now have to use that to fly and drive the green automobile over here. And now this is tricky because it's further distance, so we can't just repeat what we just did. But that's the first part, and that'll give you some ideas, Quarism, if you haven't gotten that far. And you basically want to build a car on the right side too, but it's a little trickier. And, like, I think knowing about the car situation there should put you on the right track. Hopefully you can figure out the rest yourself there. If you're truly stuck and you want to figure it out from watching someone else, we do have it highlighted in the VODs. You can check it out. Yeah, well, I remembered the concept. I didn't remember the execution. I was happy when I like actively sought out the best music from the NES and found some new stuff I'd never heard before like this. Not Koro, welcome to the chat. So if anyone can't tell, I'm sort of stalling a little bit because I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. We got lovely audience from our awesome host and raid here. And I was loosely considering like ending this stream a little early to make sure I got plenty of sleep for tomorrow to work and go to board games and stuff. Let's see. We could do some more of this. Ask Extra Tricky, Volvanus. If you want, like, just follow Extra Tricky. If you want to check out some Snakebird speedrun shenanigans, Tricky's working on it. So, why don't we stream a little bit more? We could do a little more of this game or maybe something else. Crazy, this is, like, La Mulana is kind of my La Mulana without having played it. There's so many things about La Mulana I really, really dislike. And, like, this game is brutal, but the puzzles are, like, fair. So it's nothing like La Mulana at all, Crazy. It's nothing like La Mulana at all. It's not just full of terrible, obscure puzzles of connect the vague dots to one of these like 18 different doors that this might maybe vaguely be referring to. And yeah. It was chaotic. Yeah, basically, I mean, it's like almost any other speedrun game, realistically. It's a combination of routing out the best possible ways to complete levels. So you have the fastest core solutions, and then you need to memorize those core solutions and execute them as quickly as possible. And there's a lot of little subtle things you can do. And eventually you can find other ways to improve the routing, and yeah, I can see I probably overreacted a little bit as how uninterested I am to speedrun something like this, but I still am pretty uninterested in speedrunning something like this. Oh, how do you soft lock this? Sure, Turkey. Yeah, this is a crazy little level here. You can say that about a lot of levels in this game. Hey, squirrel. Yes, kind of just is a awkward pile of routing. It breaks the game by going too fast. Interesting. And then it doesn't open the portal, I take it, because it's looking for a count of fruit rather than all of the fruit that was loaded on the level. Oh. Whoa, I hit undo once and it fixed it. Okay, that's interesting. It's really quick to fix, though, for a speedrun. You just hit undo once and it's done. But yeah, that's interesting. Like, it's weird that the undo breaks. Dang it! I have no idea on the solution to do it without hitting undo once. Alright, go all the way around the outside. You still pick up the invisible fruits, though, apparently, huh? Yeah, because we've already done this level. We're just showing off apparently a awkward little soft lock action here. It's a lot harder to muddle your way through when you can't undo it all, because it will reset the entire level. Then we go up from here? I think so, yeah. It's like, now it's reminding me of what I did. Okay, what's gonna happen? You just complete the level and nothing happens. Yep. That's pretty funny. The sort of silly things you can find while only speedrunning games, huh? Oh! Do the level again, huh? Alright, we'll take a look. We did have to invent our own cheese yesterday, Peach Lover. We did have to invent our own cheese. Does it matter if I hit undo or reset? I guess I'll hit reset. Nice. It just finishes without going to the portal that time because you already went to the portal. Okay, that's neat. Neat little glitch there. There's some more Cave Story music for you, Road Crosser. That's a pretty good little glitch. So even if you like reset at the very beginning, this is not remastered, Road Crosser. This is original. only level that you can eat a fruit fast enough. Probably needs to be within 3 spaces. I don't know why I'm looking for more levels to maybe soft. Oh, what about that one? Oh, but you can't complete the level if you pick up that fruit to start. Yeah, I've only got original Cave Story music in the playlist. I'm not actually the biggest fan of Danny B's remaster either, honestly, but it's not bad. It's like it was a solid effort that was put into it, whereas the other set feels really lazy and poorly done to me. Except for Moonsong. Moonsong in that set was still done really well. Get you later, Gamma. I'd like to try to figure out how to softlock another level. And when we last played through Cave Story on stream, we even went back and forth between them to just well, maybe we didn't give it enough chance. Let's listen to this. Oh no, this song sucks. Okay, let's switch back to the next place. Oh nope, this one's bad. Which is good and which is bad. Okay, so there's three sets, Gamma. There's 3 sets of music in Cave Story Plus. You've got the awesome original set, which the song you just heard was from. You've got the remastered set by Danny Baranowski, that I think was made for the 3DS version of Cave Story, if I'm not mistaken. And that is fine. Remastered is competent. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but if someone really doesn't like chiptune music, remastered is an acceptable alternative. And the new set made for the Wii release is just, in my opinion, very lazily done, and it loses a lot of the pacing and impact of many of the songs. For example, the new version of Running Hell is just instead of having that in fact, we could find Running Hell on a playlist to play for comparison. This will be the easiest way. Sort. So Running Hell. You got this nice little build up here. And then right here kicks right into the rest of the song. The build up on the new version lasts much longer, and it's not nearly as much of a bam right into the rest of the song situation. It's kind of this lazy treading into the rest of the music, and it doesn't have the kind of chaotic frantic tone that this song appropriately fits. While there's blocks falling all around you, there's a bajillion angels shooting you and stuff exploding all over the place while this music's played. It should be crazy and emphatic, and the new version of the song really loses that pacing and that impact. I think the new was for the Wii, wasn't it, Yama? The Niflus version? Cherubs, if you prefer, sure. Yeah, sort of like that, Pirate. It was obviously a remix and inspired by the original music, but it just felt half-assed. Again, except for Moonsong, which was really interesting because when they first started talking about remaking Cave Story and stuff, and redoing the music and everything. The one song they had done for preview was Moonsong. And I was like, wow, this actually sounds really cool. And then, like, all of the rest of the new music I didn't really like. Some of it's, like, okay. Some of it's not just, like, bad, but a lot of it is something I consider kind of bad. Yeah, they're buttes, technically. Oh man, re-randomize the playlist, we'd go right into Yearnings in the Wind here. I haven't heard... Well, okay, I heard some of the Girlfriend records, I think is what it was, right? Necrodancer said, it seemed fine. I wasn't, like, blown away by it. I'd still probably just default to using the Danny B Necrodancer music. But I'm pretty excited to hear Vert's set. I haven't heard it. When they were talking about it, that wasn't released yet. But he did such a good job with Shovel Knight, and I like some of his other work as well, Vert there. Bald Squeaga Raid! How's it going, Squeaga? Right now we're kind of, what the hell? What is this right-click thing I've got? I guess this is new with better Twitch TV. Okay, that's weird. I mean, right-click's not what I wanted to do anyway, but, apparently, you can, right-click on names with better Twitch TV and, like, hover over. It's like, okay, I want to time this person out for exactly 7 minutes. And then you can, click on that. So, I just, like, saw this band Purge, like, meter pop up. Like, this is something I've never seen before. It's distracting. Catch you later, Gab. So, we've been, playing this brutally difficult, puzzle game Snakebird. Now we're talking about cave story music and stuff. So you knew there'd be a talk show. We made good Snakebird progress. We made really good Snakebird progress tonight. We've beaten one, like, double impossible level, and a bunch of levels that was surprisingly not impossible.